Alrighty then. Where could my camera be? Well, how about we re-add it? There you go, look at that. And not have my face that big on my screen. Ellie! Hey girl, how are you? Good. I hope I spelled that right. Oh, not too bad. You know, just was on an antisocial kick for a while, so I just paused streaming for a good bit. But now I'm okay. Just trying to get the game running. Which, that's what I was doing. Okay. Do-do-do. Unfortunately, my oh, come on, you stupid thing. Just a second. OBS being OBS. There you are. There it is. Okay. Now then. Oh, Miss Phoenix, would you like to create the character now? Alright. I left the place open just for you. So, let's get into all the character details. So these are the three banners, because in this game there's what's known as the three... I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Just a second. Graphics, no. Where's my audio? There you go. There, that's better. Okay. Back to create. Now then. So a small explanation. So the Imperial are the neutrals between the three banners war. In this game there's a three banners war going on. So just quick lore overhaul. Three banners war, Daggerfall Covenant, Aldmari Dominion, and the Ebonheart Pact. So the Imperial is neutral throughout all three of them. So with Daggerfall, you have your Bretons, which are pretty well magical adepts of humans. And you got your Orc. I'll just leave it female. Then you have your Orc, which is pretty much your melee character, as well as your Redguard. Aldmari Dominion is your High Elf, or Altmer, as they're referred to in the game. Wood Elf, or Bosmer, as they're referred to. And Khajiit. Khajiit pretty much are the ones dealt a bad hand in the game's lore. They're typically known as either thieves, rarely assassins, but not uncommonly assassins, rather. And unfortunately, most common, skooma dealers. Skooma is like pretty much this game's version of meth, and they're pretty well kept in potion bottles so they can be smuggled in, and it's bad time even in game. Because in Skyrim, no, not Skyrim. When I played Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, remember skooma because of yeah. Remember skooma because of the quest in Skyrim. Yeah. Oh yeah. Skooma has such a bad reputation. It's pretty much like the meth of this game. It's just bad all around. If you drink it, you become addicted to it, and you actually get quite a number of debuffs because the more you drink it, the more addicted you become to it. And it's just Bad. Question. Can we co-op this with you on PC and me on Xbox? I don't know if it's cross-platform. Let me look that up real quick. Because I actually don't know that. No, it doesn't have full cross-platform. Sadly, I don't know if there's any plans for it, because I keep up with the game's updates. I follow them on Twitch because their Twitch pretty well is just Bethesda, because that's the company that runs Elder Scrolls commonly. Yeah, it's not cross-platform yet. I don't know if there's any plans. I just read that it's not cross-platform yet. However, no. I was going to say I could get a PlayStation, but if it's not cross-platform... This one we talked about... Yes, this is the same one we talked about last night. Yes, it is. It is indeed. I'm surprised to know that there's actually quite a few streamettes who have either heard of it or have played it in the past. So I was like, oh, well, that's pretty cool. Anyway, for the final thing, the Ebonheart Pact, you have your Nords, which anyone who's played Skyrim, you know all about the Nords. And then your Dark Elf, and your Argonian. In this game, being an MMO, all of the races have beneficial things to whichever class you want to play as. So, with Argonian, Argonians have particular racial skills. So they give bonuses to healing, restoration stabs, disease, poison resistance. Much more benefits from consuming potions. They swim faster. And higher health, magic, and stamina base. And they all have racial skills. So Dark Elves have Flame and Lava resistance. Bonus to weapon and spell damage. And they're very adaptful. So they're pretty good casters. Nords are horrendous for magic. But they're pretty well resistant towards spells. Frost, of course, because, well, they're Nords. They have the best regeneration. And, yeah. And they're pretty well two-handed weapon masters. High Elf is pretty well the best bet for a mage. So if you want to play a sorcerer, sorceress, whatever you want to call it, this is your this race is your best bet. Wood Elf or Bosmers, they're really well for archery. Khajiit, Nightblade, aka Rogue, Assassin, whichever. Redguard are really good tank races, I find. I haven't really played one because I prefer Imperial, but I am going to play as a Redguard at some point. Orc, same thing. Orc just makes them more tanky in terms of defense, so they can handle a lot of hits. And Breton is your second best for mages. High Elves are your first bet, or the best, and Bretons are the second. Dark Elf are the third because they're more in tune with fire, but you know they're pretty fun mages altogether. Breton is a little more balanced and High Elf is the best balance because they can utilize their staffs a little better. Strangely, they don't have um, a reduction in magicka cost, where Bretons do, however. So they can pretty well spell fling like crazy. It's nuts. I've rocked Bretons a few times, and the amount of spells I can get off in a dungeon run is absolutely nuts. So, if I didn't lose you, Michaela, what do you want to make? Waiting on you. You want to do this? When you played Skyrim, you always chose Breton, but used Nightingale Bow from Thieves Guild. Okay. Oh, I see. So you pretty well picked Breton, but you did the assassin thief thing. This one you can do that. They just have better benefits towards a certain class, but with this game you still have the freedom to rock whatever. So if you chose Breton, and for example I go to class, you can still pick whichever you want to play as. So you can play a Nightblade if you'd like, Templar, Warden, or Dragon Knight, Necromancer. Necromancers are funny. If you're not careful with your raising the dead abilities, if you do that in town, it's a criminal act. You can. I mean, it's on Xbox. They're across all platforms, but they're just not cross play, which is sad. Because I don't know if their servers are big enough, and I haven't heard any discussions about making a cross play, so I have no idea. But that'd be really. It's basically, you get arrested. Yeah, arrested or fined, whichever. Typically fined. Yeah, this game's criminal thing. Why don't I find the word? This game's judicial system is what I was looking for. Trying to say is pretty well depends on the severity. So if you steal, you get your stolen items confiscated and you pay a fine. Murder, jail. Necromancer. I think you're both fined and put in jail, because raising the dead is very frowned upon, as according with the lore for all the previous games and after this one. Because chronologically, game wise, lore wise, this game takes 1,000 years before Skyrim, and I think between 500 and 600 before Tiber Septim, which is why the currency in this game is called gold and not septims. I'll do Breton? Okay. The Nightingale one. Oh, Nightblade. Okay. So you want her a girl? I guess. Because there's going to be another part. Okay. So body. So this is your creative thing. So this is what I meant by simplified. So you can have her just, all the way thin. So your body changes accordingly. Or you could have her in the middle. Thin large, which gives her that curvy look. Large, of course, is that large, or exquisite, as I like to call it. Move. There you go. We're gonna have her muscular large or just full on muscular. Well, you design it because okay. Well, since you're playing a rogue class, I'm gonna go in between of muscular and thin. Not if there's anything against the opposite. That's just my. I like to apply a little bit of realism when it comes to games. And I can make her either super tall or super short. Do you want her tall or short? Or like in the middle? Because that you can fully decide that's not really the bigger deal. In the middle? Okay. Okay, well, okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. Middle. Okay. So with no gear, you have body markings. So there's that. I can barely tell what this is. But there's actual more visible ones, so I can give her a marking. Like all these tattoos, drawings from like tribes and whatnot. Because in this game, Bretons are also druids. So, which is where the warden class comes from. There's like burn marks, scars. I have no idea what changed. I got no idea what changed. And there's a scar right there. There's the Banner's War tattoo. A dragon tattoo. I'm gonna guess you want that, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna give her the dragon one. I'm gonna leave all of that alone. Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna leave all that alone, because you know me. Base. So, there's hairstyles. There's your pony. Down. Bun, I guess. Braided pony. I got to her because where it swoops near the tip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because this part goes right underneath her boob. So my guess is yes. And the rest of the detail goes over her boob. So you know. I can only imagine being a guy myself. And just straight down. Mohawk. Short hawk. Bob, I guess. Push back. Long and down. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a braid and it goes all the way around. Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay. It's like a sort of tiara thing with a bun. Curls. Dreads, I guess. Yep. Braids. Whatever that is. Okay. Pigtails. Or pixie tails, whatever they are. And last one. So what hair stuck out the most for you, Michaela? Long and down? Okay. That was back here somewhere. This one or the longer one? Okay. So do you want this? The longer one? Okay. Let's see where that was. No. That one. So that one it is. Okay. So now you have voices. Kind of sounds like you. That sounds like you. I'm guessing the ones are... No, I know. Voice deal will be fine. Do you want her blonde or do you want the other colors? So there's blonde, darker blonde, either A or C. Okay. C it is. Dirty blonde, I guess. Brown. No, that's brown. Two different shades of dirty blonde. Brown. Chestnut. No, it's not chestnut. Dark brown. Chestnut. There you go. Or that's chestnut. I don't fucking know. I don't know what color that is. I'm thinking that's auburn. There's your white. Your gray. Red. And 3 shades of red. That's like a light red. And dark red, of course. I don't know what color these are. It's like half gray. Black or navy blue. And I guess dark black? Or just full on black? Like it's so black it looks blue. Oh. What color? Hey, Cox. Hi, Cox. The second to last brown. This one? Oh, okay. Just been on an antisocial kick. I've been lurking in streams and things like that, and now I'm finally feeling well enough to actually stream this time. So I'm streaming. Now then, for her face, same thing with the body. They're soft, and the in between soft and angular. Angular. Heroic and angular. Heroic. Or heroic soft. Or we can put it like right in the middle. What do you think? Middle? Like right there in the center? Middle's fine, okay. Okie dokie. Age, young, because women age like fine wine, so it wouldn't matter. Now then, adornment. I can't really see anything because of her hair. But there are some things that you can see. There's like a bit of a headband. Some of these headbands come with earrings. That's what I was saying. There's that. So what do you think? Adornments or no? No? Okay. Head markings. Some freckles. Bit of makeup, and there's that. Scars. And there you go. So what do you think? For head markings, makeup or just nothing at all? I can't fix it individually, so if there's colors you don't like together, I can't do anything about that. Last one goes with the tattoo? Okay. Okay, dark makeup it is. Forward slope. I'll make her cheekbones a little more pronounced. Cheekbone height, it's fine where it is. Jaw size, a little down. Chin size, fine. Neck size is fine. Eye color. You can pick some pretty gnarly colors. So you can have that. Blue, teal, whatever that is. Dark green. Dark blue. That color? Okay. Eye size. There we go. Eye angles, fine. Eye separations, fine. Yeah. Brows. I'm not an expert on brows, but I'm pretty sure those go well. Yep, that's the one I figured. I figured as much. Skew, depth. Let's see. Down a little or up? And middle. I'll leave in the middle. No, shape is fine. Mouth height. That can go up a little more. Mouth curve. Perfect. Lip fullness. I like full lips because they're fun to kiss. But that's just me. Your size is fine. Well, with her hair you can't really see, so I'll just leave that as it is. That's better. Okay. Now then. Now for her name. What name would you like? Oh, I can put on her gear now. Oh, cool. You can see her tattoo through the window. Champion gear. Looks pretty badass. Name your creation, Phoenix. She looks like a... Yeah, she does. Nyx, maybe? Okay. Because I can have it that long. And you're allowed spaces. So do you want a last name, a middle name, some kind of title? Like Nyx the Lurker, or Nyx Phoenix, or something like that, or just Nyx end of. Well, you had the title because okay. Let's see. Nyx the Long Shadow. How's that? Nyx the Long Shadow. Perfect. And create. I'll play the tutorial. Fuck it. Wailing Prison. I really hate that they brought this back.
How do you feel? Can you move?
I can move, yes. So this is pretty much your tutorial. I played this so many times, but I'm not going to speedrun it through because I'm sure other people are going to want to see what it's like. So, I'll get to everything in a bit, but with costumes, I've spoken about the costumes in other streams, so there's a whole bunch you can pick from. Like, it's not just limited to one character you unlocked it on. This is across any and all characters you make. So you can see how they look. So there's an Argonian one, just your standard brown robes. Breton hero. This wow, this will actually work with her because she's a Breton. So Breton hero armor, Colovian uniform. This I was awarded for questing. Covenant Scout. I don't remember how I did that. Or event. I must have got it through event because I don't remember buying that. Dark Seducer. I just got that not too long ago. Elven armor. Fate Scar. I unlocked that not too long ago. Oh, I completed Hosden's Folly. Okay. Golden Saint is for later on in levels. I don't remember how I got that. I bought this a little while back. This is for the Mages Guild. This must have been an event because I don't remember buying it. I unlocked this as well. Nord, Red Rook. Oh, question. That's the main Orsinium quest. This is the costume my main wears. Sea Drake. Mage robes. I don't remember how I got that. Event, I guess. Okay. Shrouded armor. This is assassin's armor. This I unlocked by running through dungeons. I don't remember how I got that. Thieves guilds. Oh, all you ought to do is just join the Thieves Guild and get that. And more quest. Suppose in your log rush custom using quests. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Sleepy. How are you? So I'm going to run this one. There. Should I have the helmet on, Phoenix, or not? No helmet? Okay. Alright. So, do you want me to... Oops. Do you want to run this costume, or... would you rather... this one, or this one? This is your shrouded for assassins. And that's your thieves. Or do you want me to just keep this? Assassins? Okay. Assassins it is. Perfect. Alright. Let's get our little butt out of here. Hello, Prophet.
Slowly now. You've been through an ordeal. Take a few moments to collect yourself.
Just a second. Audio. Put this up. Music volume up and down. There. Okay, you were saying?
Slowly now. You've been through an ordeal. Take a few moments to collect yourself.
What's happening? Who are you?
Like you, I am a prisoner in this place. Yet so much more. I am the past and the future, both. I am despair and hope. The tapestry we weave is a complex one. You cannot hope to see its pattern in its entirety. Not yet.
What do you want from me?
You must rescue me, and I, in turn, must rescue you. You must escape from this cell, take up arms, and protect yourself. Then find Lyris Titanborn.
Lyris Titanborn? Who's that? I don't understand.
Whoa there.
Okay.
Are you all right? The name's Lyris. I hope you've still got some fight left in you. You're going to need it. Dead. Must have been the runt of the litter.
Give me a bell.
Keep your weapon
Okay.
ready and stay sharp. This place is full of surprises.
What will I have to do? Yep. Weapon skill arms. So this is where combat gets different.
Keep moving. There are more Daedra on the way.
There's the daggers. Oops.
Let's keep moving.
Perfect. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Don't stop. Keep moving. More guards are on the way.
Coming? Yep, just coming. Do-do-do. Whoa. So this is pretty well just teaching you the things you can do to stop attacks. If you see them.
Hold a moment. Come here. We need to talk.
If you're surrounded, that's another story.
This place is an abomination. You can almost feel the hatred emanating from every rock.
Who are you?
A fellow prisoner. The name's Lyris.
Lyris Titanborn? I was told to find you.
What? Who told you to find me?
Oh. Okay. A strange figure appeared in my cell. An old man in rags.
The Prophet. He spoke to you? What did he say?
He said our fates are intertwined.
Ha. That sounds like the Prophet, all right. He's a prisoner here, too. It was very dangerous for him to speak to you, even for a moment. You must think you can help me.
I can still hear his voice in my head. What does he want me to help you do?
Break him out, of course. Believe me, I can use all the help I can get. That blind old man is the only person alive who can help us get back home. Tamriel's a long way from here.
So we're making past the jail part. Okay. Yeah, somebody must have had their voice chat on.
These tunnels will eventually take us to the Towers of Eyes. That's where we'll find the Sentinels.
I have so many questions.
I'm sure you do. And I'll answer them as best I can.
What is this place? Where am I?
You're obviously not in Tamriel anymore. Think of the most miserable, depressing place you've ever been in your life. That's paradise compared to Cold Harbor. And to top it off, well, there's no easy way to say it. You're dead.
Then how are we having this conversation?
I don't know. Once we rescue the Prophet, he can tell you about the gods and the ways of Oblivion. I don't understand any of it myself.
Who is this prophet?
He's a strange one, no doubt about it. But he's the wisest man I've ever met. He sees things. The past, the future. You're obviously not in Tamriel. I don't know. Once we rescue the Prophet,
How can we
it
rescue
won't
the
be
Prophet?
easy. The place is watched by magical constructs called Sentinels. We won't stand a chance unless we can blind them. I'll tell you more when we get there. And we'll never get there if we don't get moving.
If I'm dead, who killed me?
A man named Menemarco. His worm cult is doing some kind of ritual back in Tamriel. They sacrificed you and everyone in this prison to the Daedric Prince Molag Bal. After you died, whatever was left showed up here. They call you the Soul Shriven.
What does that mean?
It means you're a slave and you'll spend the rest of eternity here in Cold Harbor, working under the lash of the Daedra. Unless, of course, you come with me.
Are you dead too?
No, I wasn't sacrificed. The Prophet and I were brought here conventionally, if that makes any sense. But we're prisoners here, same as you.
Okay.
We should keep moving. Well played, friend. Arcase Beard, you are good in a fight.
Thanks. So now that we leveled, I can finally get into...
Brutality knows of your escape. Hurry.
So are we walking soulless people? I guess so. That's what I was saying before. Like, they started you as, like, full-on alive. And throughout questing, you were eventually sacrificed and then brought here. So you play here as whatever level they got you as. And it's such a shame that they brought this back, because that was actually really cool. So, leveling. Claim your points. Okay. Let me go stamina for now. And this is where it gets a little complicated, but not a whole lot. So this is your skills advisor. So your Nightblood Initiate is pretty much just playing whatever. But you go to advisor settings. You can't even see me or see what I'm doing. God damn it, stop moving everything else. There you go. Nope. God damn it. I keep moving everything else I'm not trying to. There. Okay. Now then. Skills advisor settings. This is where you go. So you get to pick whichever you want to do. So Nightblade Initiate is just a messing around of whatever. So this is, as it says at the bottom, recommended for new players. Deathweaver. That's not what I meant to do. Deathweaver pretty much uses shadow magic. So you can be a caster instead of just your stealth and blade type thing. So you can use shadow magic for Deathweaver. Umbrella Assassin is, well, this. So this is your stealth and dagger type thing. Living Shadow. This is pretty much what I call a Batman build. You can still use stealth options, and you can still jump things by surprise. But where you're using heavy armor, you take hits a lot more. So Living Shadow, I call Batman build. Blood Magus, you use the siphoning. So Blood Magus, whatever. Siphoning, this is where you pretty well use vampiric type magic. And you can heal yourself or others. And it says your armor, use light armor, healing stabs, stuff like that. And same with the Batman build, use heavy armor. This one pretty much medium, so leather. And Deathweaver light. Or you can just turn it off entirely and just build whatever you want. So those are your 6 options when it comes to skill advisor. So my guess is you want to be a Umbrella Assassin, right? Right, Phoenix? So do you want to be your standard cloak and dagger? Okay, now that I'm done with the vet dungeon, how's everyone doing? Oh, nice, you did a vet dungeon. Cool. Which vet dungeon did you do? Did you want to do your cloak and dagger, or did you want to use shadow magic, or do you want to do a Batman build, or do you want to be a healer with using blood magic? Direfrost Keep on Vet. Pledge. Okay, very cool. I gotta do that on my main. I still have to run dungeons on them. Cloak and dagger. Okay, cloak and dagger it is. So assassin. Perfect. So let's do, well, the only thing I can pick right now. So I'll just fail strike. Perfect. Up. Okay. There you go.
The god of schemes can see every part of Cold Harbor. We need to distract him. What was your name again? Target practice?
Don't go Stonut. Hello. Okay, going this way. Just finished doing the main story of all the chapters for the special skin, Fractured Glory. Oh, okay.
Come get some more, you skeeving hawkers.
Do.
Try to be inconspicuous. We just got free of this place. The last thing we need is to get recaptured. I'll keep watch.
Okay. And back down.
Quickly! While he's blinded, we must get to the Prophet's cell.
Oops. Do. What? No. Wonderful. So stamina, since we're doing the whole cloak and dagger thing. Huh. Okay. Two-wheeled. Bow. Not gonna pick Fury yet. Okay.
Fool! You will never escape my realm.
Hermamora's whacking tongue. The door's warded. We'll never get in this way. Damn it. Destroying the Sentinel must have triggered these wards. We'll need to find another way in.
Who's Cadwell?
Maybe Cadwell can help us.
Who's Cadwell? I got
Cadwell is the oldest of the Soul Shriven. After years of torment, Soul Shriven usually go insane and turn feral. But not Cadwell. He was already insane before he left Tamriel. Mad as a box of frogs, but completely harmless. You'll see.
How can a madman possibly help us?
Cadwell sees things as he wishes them to be. To him, Cold Harbor is a wondrous place. It's his home. And he knows it like the back of his hand. He's usually down by the river. Let's go find him.
Okay. I went the wrong way. This way. I played this I don't know how many
One fine
times.
day in the middle of the night, two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back, they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed themselves.
Okay.
Hello, what's this? Out for a stroll then? Lovely day for it.
You must be Cadwell.
Sir Cadwell, yes, indeed, a pleasure. And fair Lyris, good to see you, my dear. How are you then?
We're trying to get inside the Prophet's cell. The door is sealed.
Oh dear, well that is inconvenient, isn't it? Tell you what, I happen to know another way in. Much more of a scenic route. Rather a fun little jaunt, actually, full of traps and corpses and
Okay.
nasty beasties filling up the bits in between.
Alrighty, Phoenix. I'll be here. How do we get through all of that?
Rather cautiously, I expect. Watch your step, hold your nose, and do mind the traps. There'll like as not be a fair dose of running and skull bashing as well.
Where's the entrance?
Follow the river. You'll find the door to the Undercroft at the water's end. Once you're inside, stick to the light and you'll find a ladder that will take you right up to the Prophet straight away. Do give him my best.
Thanks.
Best of luck. Do check in now and again, won't you?
Eh.
Cadwell seems to think this Undercroft is a delightful place. Probably means it's a death trap. We better be careful.
Okay.
The sooner you get that door open, the sooner we can get out of here.
Alrighty.
We taught that one to fight. The god of self-punishment?
You got fun with that. Beautiful. Do-do-do. Okay.
The Prophet's cage should be just ahead. Quickly now, we haven't much time. All right. The good news is we made it here in one piece, and the Prophet looks unharmed. Now the bad news. It's going to be up to you to keep him safe and get him back to Tamriel. I'm not going... There's a trick to opening the cell. The only way for a prisoner to leave is for another living soul to take their place. I need to swap places with the Prophet.
There's no other way.
Believe me, I wish there was, but I don't see anyone else here with a beating heart, do you? If Molag Bal isn't stopped, he'll destroy everyone and everything we've ever loved.
I'm ready when you are.
Once it's done, get moving. The Prophet will know where to go, but he'll need your eyes and your protection.
Freedom! I remember this feeling. It will be fleeting, though, if Molag Bal has his way. Thank the Divines you are safe. There is that, at least. There has sacrificed everything that we might go free. Her sacrifice must not be in vain.
Can we find a way to take her with us?
I wish that were possible, but I promise you, once we escape Cold Harbor, we will find a way to rescue her together, Vestige.
Vestige?
That is the name I have given you. You are but a trace of your former self, a soulless one, an empty vessel that longs to be filled. It is as the scrolls foretold, but not exactly as I imagined.
Why does Lyris call you the Prophet?
That is what I've come to be called. My true name is lost even to me. Years of torment have taken their toll. Quickly now, we must make haste to the anchor.
Anchor?
The anchors are Daedric machines of the darkest magic. Their chains bind our world and pull it towards Cold Harbor. I can use one of these anchors to return us to Tamriel, but you must lead me to it.
Alright, stick close then.
Up the stairs quickly. We must get to the anchor mooring. There it is! The dark anchor mooring.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Before I continue, I'm going to refresh my coffee. I won't be very long. You can chat amongst yourselves if you'd like. Just no kicking, no biting. I'll be right back. Liquid in. Ugh. There. Cheers, everyone. Now then, what's it doing? Yeah.
The mortal thinks it can defy me. Futile. Soon your world will be in my chains.
Come, I will protect you.
Give me that.
A moment, Vestige.
Anything else? No.
The Dark Anchor's portal is high above us. I will prepare a spell to lift us to it. But first, you must reattune yourself to Nern in order to regain your physical form. To do this, you will need a Sky Shard.
A Sky Shard?
A shard of ethereal magicka that carries the essence of Nern. Some link them to Lorcan, the missing god of creation. If you collect and absorb its power, it should restore your corporeal form. I will summon one of these shards for you to absorb.
I'm ready.
Shard of Aetherius, fall upon us now and anoint us with your blessing. There, quickly, collect the Sky Shard. Great Akatosh, dragon god of time, I require your strength. Let the way be opened. Let these wandering souls return home. Let the will of Molag Bal be denied. Hurry! We must go now!
Stros Mackay. Okay. Stros
The
Mackay
vestige
is-
awakens once again. Come here. We must speak.
Oh. Okay, sure, I'll take it. I will take that.
As I feared, we arrived in different locations. I am in a city of industry where men speak of intrigues and plots beneath layers of innuendo and pleasantry. It matters not. You have awakened once again, and we must set you on your path.
How long was I unconscious?
Days, weeks, I cannot tell. The voids between worlds disrupted all sense of time and space. I know only that you were deposited into the sea, and some charitable soul fished you out and brought you to dry land.
What should I do now?
I'm afraid you will have to decide that for yourself. I must focus on searching for a way to repay Lyris's bold sacrifice. I cannot simply abandon her to the wrath of Molag Bal.
When will I see you again?
I cannot foresee that, not yet. But we will meet again. There is still much we need to accomplish.
Okay.
Be wary, Vestige. Our very plane of existence is in peril. The threat of Molag Bal looms across all Tamriel, and chaos spreads in its shadow. Danger roams the land and will assume many forms. Do not let it catch you off guard.
As for where I should go, he just pretty well tells you or gives you suggestions on where you can go, what you can do, things like that. But really, I mean, you learn that like as you go, so it's completely fine. Okay, world, soul magic, interesting. Dual wield. I may as well get flurry. Fuck it. Assassination, yeah. Siphoning. Yes. I have a Khajiit, so I mean, I have a somewhat knowledge of doing that. Hey, chef.
Hungry?
A little bit. So, saw that, saw that, saw that. Use that. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Why do you always give me fucking heavy armor when I'm not playing a heavy armor character? It's the only part of this game I hate. When I'm playing my main, who's a heavy armor user, all I seem to get is fucking light armor and medium armor. And when I play medium or light armor, all I get is heavy. Jeez. Alright, anyway. I'll keep Sentinel's Lash. No, shut up. No. There you are. Hello, Tumasha.
The withered stalk flowers again. It is good to see you, alive and well.
How did I get here?
We found you floating in the water. I'd seen corpses with more life in them, but Captain Colleen dove in and fished you out anyway.
So she rescued me herself. Who is she?
The captain of this vessel. She's currently ashore, recruiting for our latest contract. You might want to pay your respects, seeing as she saved your life.
I'll go do that.
The withered stalk flowers again. It is good to see you, alive. You're on the Spearhead, Captain Colleen's ship.
Who are you?
I am one of Captain Colleen's few remaining loyal crew members. The rest, well, the less said of those bloody-minded mutineers, the better.
Okay. Daddy Ray. Hi Ray, how are you? I know you're lurking, but if you're listening, I've been lurking in your streams lately. Pursuits. Okay. Pursuits. Oh. Oh, okay. Neat. Colleen.
I'm sick of this island, Colleen. I should be in Betnik, visiting my people. Think, Lamore. How will we get there without a crew? Look at that, Lambor. Our half-drowned friend is up and about. We weren't sure you'd make it.
Okay, sounds good, Phoenix. Are you gonna do what I did? Make a character on your stream? You saved me?
Really? I just fished you out of the water. Master Kassan got you breathing again. The important thing is you're alive. But if you're feeling grateful, I could use some help.
Help with what?
A job. Anyone who helps is going to get rich. Right now, I need a fresh face. Someone this island's butcher in charge, Headman Bosek, doesn't know and won't stop. Basically, you recruit the folks I need, you get a cut of the take. Interested?
Alright, I'll help you.
The 3 folks I need are Crafty Larissa, Jakarn, and Naramo. Any or all of them would do.
Who's Crafty Larissa?
She's an old friend, captain of the Maiden's Breath. She's also a master of disguise. We can use that. The Sea Drakes use their lighthouse tricks to run her ship aground near Saintsport. Rescue her, and she might join us.
Oh, Connor, that funny boy. I said, are you going to do what I did, like create a character in your stream, or what? And what about Jakarn?
He's a thief, but he's the best there is. He'd be a big help in the heist I have planned. Problem is, he robbed Bosek. Nobody robs Bosek. He's been tossed into the grave under Bosek's palace.
Tell me about Naramo.
Naramo's nice enough for an Altmer if you get past his Dwemer fixation. Thing is, the relics he finds in Dwemer ruins sometimes come in very handy. He just might have a device we can use for our heist.
Oh yeah, I didn't say to drop Odyssey and do that. I just meant like whenever you're done Odyssey or whatever else first. But Jakarn,
He's
I'll
a
look for
thief.
Jakarn.
There's an entrance off the river under the palace. Watch out for traps and the other prisoners. They're all murderers down there, the worst scum on the island. That's the grave. You can leave anytime you want, if you can get out alive.
Where's the rest of your crew?
Deserted, the traitors. See, there's a fortune to be made from Breton galleons. Thing is, King Farharajad called for an end to it now that we're all part of the Daggerfall Covenant. Of course, as a loyal Redguard, I obeyed.
And your crew disagreed?
If by disagreed you mean tried to kill us, then yes. Bunch of bloody mutineers. Lambor, myself, and a few others ran them off the ship, but word spread. No one here wants to sail with a captain who won't raid Bretons.
Gotcha. Supplies. Yeah. Oh, you didn't beat that yet, did you? Okay, the rest I don't really care about. To the grave. Excuse me, Katie. Ooh. Give me this. Did I get us? Oops, still playing. No. Okay. Everything's exactly as I'm used to playing. Into the grave with me. Okay. Let's go this way.
I hope you've come to drink.
Just steal some odd things just to get some money. And some food because my my main cooks. Anything in here? Nope. Okie dokie. Damn it. I was hoping they wouldn't catch me, but they did. Do what?
Will I see tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. I thought I timed those spike traps, but I didn't.
Can't last much longer.
Hey, you're not a guard. You have to help me.
Captain Colleen sent me. She needs your help with a heist.
Well, that's perfect. Get me out of here and I'm at your service. You'll find me a man of many talents. If I found a handsome guy locked in a cell, I'd free him.
Did you really steal a gem from Headman Bosek?
Is that really important right now? Sure, I took that gem, but he took it from some poor merchant. Tossed him in here to die. Can't steal from a thief, can you?
Alright, I'll get you out.
I owe you for this. Thanks. Now, let's get out of here.
Follow Jakar. Okay.
You first.
Great, perfect. Okay. Ooh, I got a lead. Cool. Oops. Thanks.
We can't go that way.
Why not?
Arians out there. Oh, and guards. I saw many, many guards. Look, let's slip out a side exit. That way we can both keep our heads.
Okay. Yeah, there's a few surprisingly well-known voice actors in this game. Liam O'Brien is the voice of most Bretons.
Thanks for breaking me out back there. Listen, while you're in a heroic mood, want to help me get something I left with the goblins?
You gave something to the goblins?
I figure if you want something kept safe, give it to the goblins. They'll watch it for free. They're too stupid to trade it, and they'll kill anyone who tries to take it.
Oh, bots get lost. My viewers are not cheap. Beat it. They won't kill you if you try to take it?
Here's the thing. You went through a lot of trouble to free me, right? There's no way you'll let me get eaten by goblins. So you, my good friend, will follow me to their mine. Yeah?
Sure.
This way.
on the mail. I don't know if you wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yep. Okay.
I'll meet you at the door.
Oh. Okay. Very nice. Surprise attack. Slaughter. Abilities. Yes. Oh, you didn't see nothing. Always go for the caster first. Now then. Oops. Okay. These fucking little goblins, dude, they make me laugh.
They store everything on the upper level.
Another lead. Okay, cool. Don't I have poisons on me? No. Okay. Not yet, anyway. I think I have some in my bank. I'll check after.
Hope you're not keeping score.
Yeah, me too. Oh, this sword as well. What's up, Jakarn?
This is the part where I trust you.
What are you talking about?
I'll kill the goblins in the scaffolding in the next room. You grab the gem. It's in a chest on the floor. There's a passage on the far side. Take that and meet me outside. If something goes wrong, regroup at the inn in town.
Okay. Mess with my sound settings. Audio. Let's put the master volume up. Music volume down a little bit more. tab. No filters. Perfect. There. That way I don't dox any other players. Perfect. Let's grab some food. As I said earlier, my main cooks. Now then, as I said earlier, the only subscription you have to worry about is pretty much for extra bag space, because you get this tab, which is for ESL Plus. So all the crafting materials you get go into that bag, and it frees up your main inventory. That's the only reason why I buy it. If it didn't do that, I wouldn't have bothered. But it's actually a pretty good benefit, especially if anybody plays as a loot goblin. It's definitely beneficial. Completely up to anybody, really, though. Like, it's not
Over here. I
it's
have
not
a question
must-have.
for you.
But you know, again, that's just me.
What were you doing in the mine? And did you see a scummy Breton up there?
What's his name?
Yakarn. He's a liar and a thief. He stole a gem from Headman Bosek. Now, if the gem came back, Bosek might let him live. Can you help me, or not?
Well, should I lie or just give back the gem? What you think, Phoenix? Lie or give it back? I think it's just part of a quest. But I don't know, actually. If it is worth anything, I'm gonna lie and see if I can keep it.
Now that's just too bad. If you do run into him again, tell him that if we catch him, he's dead.
Let's see again. Oops. Okay. Road's over here. I don't want to kill the wolves. This fucking road's over here. Stone. I don't use those. My level, they'll be too low level anyway, so just leave them. Let's see. Oops. Okay, I see it. I see it. Oh, excuse me.
Bastard. If you're looking for that bastard Jakan, he's at the tavern with a Redguard girl.
What happened?
I overheard him telling a Redguard girl he'd whisk her off to Sentinel, that he was a ship captain. She swooned like a fool, like I did. I'd tell the headman where he's hiding if I didn't hate the headman more. I need off this island.
You look tired. The best beds in all of Port Hunding are right upstairs.
What happened to the chick you met in the prison? She's down. She's still in the prison. Because as part of the story, she sacrificed herself, so you and the prophet can leave. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Reduce fee cost. Yeah, fuck it. Nope. That can go. I'm not gonna use that. I know they're intricate, but it's only for now.
Hey there. Glad to see you made it out.
So Trader sold for pretty much.
Hey now, the headman stole it first. And you brought it back to me, didn't you? Thanks, good looking.
You owe me for freeing you, and then Captain Colleen needs your help.
Seeing as it's you asking, sure.
Ooh.
If she's planning a job, I'm in. All I ask is a trip off this rock after it's over.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You! Hey, you!
It's not how it was.
Hey, you!
Word
Yeah, you!
two.
She didn't want to stop reading.
What do you want?
I didn't think I'd ever find you. You move around.
Can I help you?
I'm Nicolene. I work for Captain Colleen. She sent me to find you, see if you'd had any luck recruiting for our heist. Looks like you're already making new friends.
You could say that.
And listen, just so you know, we're set up in a hideout near the docks. Come find us when you finish recruiting. Look for Lambour outside the door.
I'll find you when I'm ready to leave.
There's 3 folks Captain Colleen wants to help with her heist. Crafty Larissa, Jakarn, and Naramo. She told me about him. Who do you want to know about?
Where's Crafty Larissa?
She's in Sainsport. The Sea Drakes lured her ship onto the rocks. Those bastards really know how to ruin your day. It's south of Port Hunding. Look for the big lighthouse.
Okay. Oops.
There's 3 folks, Captain. He's a brilliant Dwemer sage. Not that he's Dwemer himself, but he studies them. He's out of Bithzark, digging in the ruins there.
Okie dokie. More stamina. Stamina. Sure. Dexterity works. What? Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. I may as well do this. When you reach level 50, you get the champion system. You're hearing a kitty. There are kitties in this game. Open spell damage. Okay. Stamina. Perfect. Fitness. Works for me. Now this is the benefit. 5. So I need stealth and other movement speed, if anything. Perfect. But yeah. Anytime you hear a cat, kitty. It's a kitty. And these desert lands, you hear a lot of cats because of the Khajiit presence. Now then. I can't steal it, sorry. I have one. Because there are actually personalities. Thief. Or assassin. Thief. For her personality. Now then. Yes. Okay. Now I'll go this way. Oh yeah, you get to unlock personalities too.
Another distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you back in one piece.
Thanks. I'm looking for people, not you. There's a run. It changes the run style. Sky shards are important. Finding all 3 gives you a skill point. Nice. What's that?
It's right here. A Dwemer ruin unsoiled by bandits and thieves. Yet I cannot get inside.
Oh.
Miraculous. To think that the Dwemer of Old Volenfell settled as far as Stros M'Kai. My brother and I have scoured the ruin's exterior for some time now, but we have never been able to get inside.
Before, this is like the history of Elder Scrolls. This all takes place 1,000 years before Skyrim. And about 600 years before Tiber 400 years, I think, before Tiber Septim, which is why your money is called gold and not septims. What do you want to get inside?
Several reasons. One is that Headman Bosek commissioned me to explore the ruins. A fascinating aspect of Dwemer ruins are the ancient mechanisms to be found inside. Bosek thinks to use them in Port Hundig. I need to get inside to investigate.
Perhaps I can help.
An excellent suggestion. I believe this automaton can unseal the door if it can be controlled. I have its control rod, but 2 focusing crystals seem to be missing. They are nearby, but the local creatures dissuade me from claiming them.
I'll find them.
With the focusing crystals in hand, I can complete this control rod and safely reactivate the automaton. While you recover the crystals, I'll make the proper adjustments to the construct.
What can you tell me about the Dwemer?
Some call them dwarves. A race of brilliant artisans and metalworkers who possessed great ingenuity. They built vast underground cities filled with remarkable inventions. Now such works are all that remain of the Dwemer.
Move me down here. That way I'm not covering up anything important. What happened to them?
None can say for sure. Some believe they achieved divinity. Others claim they were consumed by some folly of their own. Perhaps both are true. But long ago they vanished, the entire race, leaving little but their marvelous treasures behind.
Treasures?
Dim the gleam of avarice I see in your eyes. The treasure I seek is knowledge, worthless to any but a scholar. Those who help me acquire this can expect to be well rewarded, however.
Okay. Now then. All right. You got in my way, sorry. It got in my way, I'm sorry. I actively avoided the rest of them. I literally turned the corner and it was right there in front of my face.
I've reassembled a spider, but I must be able to control it. That reminds me, did you find the crystals?
Yes, I have them right here.
Splendid. Now, I just insert them into the rod like so. By the way, I hope you can destroy this mechanism if it attacks us.
Sure.
Let's see here. It works! I knew it would, of course. Into the tunnel you go. Now to get that door open. At long last, Berserk! Come, we'll talk of our next move inside.
That's a cool door design. I like that.
As you see, Headman Bosek's trust in my skills was not misplaced. Nor was my faith in your prowess. Will you assist me on another task?
What do you need?
Despite the age of these ruins, I suspect the usual defenses are in place. As I am averse to danger, would you explore the ruins to locate any Dwemer generators inside?
Generator? What's a generator?
Oh, I suppose I'm the only one who calls them that. Independently apportioning dynamo core is a mouthful, but the Dwemer built them to last for generations. I say generators to honor their enduring nature.
Okay. What do I do if I find them?
This control rod will keep our new friend loyal to you. I suspect the generators have been damaged over the years. You'll need to escort the spider to each and bid it to repair them.
You didn't see nothing. Anything? Yeah. Optics. Wait. These parts of Elder Scrolls maybe kind of wish there was like some kind of engineer class. That'd be really cool. I'd totally play that. Right. Sure. Yeah, all right. Works for me. What do I have on that? Okay. Oh yeah, I got set items. Neat. This way.
Excellent work. Berserk breathes again. Now for a personal project. How would you like to earn a little more coin?
I'm listening.
As you see, we are not the first to enter Berserk. In truth, I accepted Bosek's request to explore these ruins only because they contain something I want. Something I believe others died trying to obtain.
What's that?
Knowledge is the greatest treasure. The Dwemer guarded their secrets as a king protects his gold. In Berserk, the Dwemer hid a set of schematics, mechanical drawings that I greatly desire to possess.
And you need my help to find them.
an easy task. Those earlier explorers likely retrieved them, only to find themselves sealed inside Bethzark through some treachery. Their misfortune is our gain. We must find where they perished.
Fine, let's go.
There may be more constructs waiting on the other side of this door. You go first.
That door design is so cool.
So, the schematics were here. I doubt they escaped.
What the fuck? Why did you... Whatever.
These writings could prove crucial to understanding the schematics. My brother should be able to decipher these. Interesting. Continue looking for the schematics. I'll meet up with you shortly.
Just run. Oh, hello. Gaming with Mom. Flame. Hello. Nope. Gaming with Mom. I looked in your stream. I didn't want to announce that I was going to go stream because I didn't think that was it was proper etiquette to announce that kind of thing in your stream. So I just lurked and began. How was your stream? How did your Pokemon battles go? Appreciate it. That was good. Evolved a lot of them. Nice. Be 2 gym leaders. Excellent. Excellent. Good stuff.
There you are. I was just coming to, help you. I hope you found what we were looking for.
As your name implies, Mitch, do you stream? As promised, I have your drawings.
The schematics are mine at last. Splendid! This places me in your debt. What would you ask of me in return?
I do once in a while. Haven't in a minute, though. This is the way. Okay. I'll shut you out anyway. Oops. There you go. Help Captain Colleen with the heist she's planning.
I hear Colleen intends to head towards the Isle of Betnik.
The healing staff.
The ruins there greatly interest me. But first, I will assist you in this heist. I must get the schematics to my workshop. Join me if you wish to return to town. Come, Clanker.
Leave it lurk. You gotta let the dogs out and package some stuff up for kids. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Do what you must. A healthy streamer is a happy streamer, so go ahead. In and out, your phone is dying. Okay. All gravy. My stream is lurker friendly, so if anyone needs to lurk, you are free to do so. Okay. I'm gonna leave that portal there because there's another quest I need to do down this way. Don't bother getting up. I came to take your food. Stew, can't take that. He's a rat. Cute little rat. Okay. This character's just starting, so I'm just being a loot goblin.
I need help.
What the fuck?
Help!
What? What do you want?
Help me. They're after me.
What's the problem?
The sea drakes. When it gets foggy, like last night, they play tricks with the lighthouse, lure ships aground. The Maiden's Breath, my ship, they lured us in and wrecked us.
Where's the rest of your crew?
Drowned or captured. Captain Larissa's looking for them. You heard of crafty Larissa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm through. No more sailing for me. You want to find the captain? Just look for her monkey, Howler.
Find the monkey. Got it. Just find a monkey. I'm not gonna bother with that. Okay. Well, I can just teleport to her shrine, so it's fine. Disguise. I don't need a disguise. I'll cut everything down. Fuck it. Blueprints.
Oh. You aren't at all what I was expecting.
Eh? Oh.
Let's talk. What brings you to this trash pit?
How did you do that?
Sneak up on you? It's what I do. Now answer my question. What are you doing here?
I'm here to rescue Crafty Larissa. Capture the Maiden's Breath.
Oh, charming. The maiden's wrecked on the sandy shore. As for Crafty Larissa, you found her. Just in time, too. Captain Helene's sea drakes have my crew. I won't leave without them. Help me rescue them, and I'll owe you a favor.
All right, what's the plan?
We're going to disguise my crew as sea drakes. Take these clothes. Look for a portly Breton, a sour Redguard, and a big orc. The drakes are keeping them in the large buildings. Once they're out, meet me by Helene's ship.
What if I need a disguise?
Look for hampers with clothes, or kill a sea drake and take theirs. Put on their clothes and you'll look just lovely. Oh, do watch out for the sea drakes with torches. They're not drunk. If you get too close, they'll spot you and alert the others.
I understand.
Remember, you can take clothes from hampers or off-dead sea drakes. Oh, I'm trying not to get killed.
Yeah, thanks. Grab that. Sure. Oops. Armor. Yep. Okay. Now then. Yep. That. Leave it.
Doesn't anybody want to hear my funny story?
No.
If you're going to kill me, get it over with.
Larissa sent me. Take this disguise and sneak out.
Ha! Another of Helene's tricks. Let me go, then chase me down and beat me within an inch of my life. I'll chance it and make a run for Port Hunding. See how far I get.
I'm gonna tell you.
Word of advice. Don't let them capture you. If you can't get away, die fighting.
Grab that. Sure. I don't want to be too much of a loot goblin because then I won't have enough inventory space.
Choke and die, Sea Drake. I'll spit on your grave.
Larissa sent me. I've got a disguise you can use to escape.
I knew she wouldn't leave me to rot. Quick, untie me. The Sea Drake spent the past few hours breaking my fingers. I can't wield a sword, but I can still strangle a few on my way out.
Let me untie you.
These Sea Drakes give pirates a bad name. Kill every last one of them you see.
Please, don't beat me again! Thank the eight. I thought I'd die in here. Helene came by not long ago. Told me to look forward to a public flaying. Then she beat me bloody, laughing the whole time. She's one cold witch.
Let me get you out of those ropes.
Stay away from Helene. She's a monster.
She is.
You're a welcome sight. I've rescued everyone but Crenard, Hairden, and Mikog. Any luck?
Found all three. They're safely away.
Almost done then. Everyone's out except my first mate, Deragor. They've got him in the belly of Helene's ship. You'll find the keys below deck. Look for Deragor down and back.
What are you going to do while I rescue Deragor?
I'll be visiting Helene in her cabin, to thank her for the hospitality she's extended my crew. Come on up after you release Deragor. You should really say hello.
How did you make yourself look like a fern?
Good trick, that. Did I really disguise myself as a fern? Or did you see a fern because you weren't looking close enough?
It's not really an answer, but alright.
I'm not telling you anything, scum! What have you done with Captain Larissa?
Actually, Larissa sent me to rescue you.
Yeah? Ha! I knew she got away! Helene said she was being keel-hauled and beaten, but I knew better. They don't call my captain crafty for nothing. Get me out of these ropes, and let's get out of here.
Hold still.
Captain Larissa never leaves anyone behind. Make sure she's safe.
I like big ships and I cannot lie.
What have you... Did you poison me?
My captain, are you feeling okay?
I'll gut you like a stuck pig. Cut your eyes out. Roast you.
Like you did my crew? No, that won't happen again. Oh, she fell down. My, that felt good.
What'd you do to her?
Me? Did I do that? Her starving little cabin girl may have poisoned her drink. Who can say? Did Daragor get out?
Yeah, this is free.
I'll just be going then. I told my crew to gather on the beach. Going to make sure they all made it out. Meet me there and we'll square up.
What kind of poison did you use on Elaine?
Oh, it's yarn root. A very nasty local poison. It won't kill her. Not right away. It starts by dissolving the stomach lining, then goes from there.
That works.
My crew's safe, and only a little bit tortured. I call that a win.
Captain Elaine is dead.
Many a captain who sails these waters will be glad of that news. Now, let's talk favors. I owe you a big one.
Just a second. Okay. Help Captain Colleen and I pull her off, and I pull off her heist.
She's a bit too obsessed with old Faharajad for me, but I like her style. Seeing as I need a new ship, gold will come in handy. I'm in. Can't let what you did for us go unrewarded. See you back in town.
Nice. Now we're gonna go that way. Okay. Teleport. For a small fee, you can teleport to any of these little shrines here on the map. This is your map of Tamriel. So up here is Skyrim. The Reach, Craglorn, there's Cyrodiil, Westweald, Telvanni Peninsula, Somerset, Muttering, Glenumbra, Hrothgar, a whole bunch of stuff. And Vardenfell is where Elder Scrolls 3 takes place, in Vardenfell. You can teleport anywhere you like and begin quests there.
You're back. Found anyone else to help us with the heist?
We're moving along.
Ha! I knew you'd get it done. Who needs the old crew, those traitors, when we've got you helping us?
Okay. Now then, I don't want to quest anymore here. So I'm going to run out to that shrine. Because the cost is increased. It's pretty much your cooldown on your teleporting. The more you teleport, the more costly it becomes. But doing it from a shrine is always free. Umbra, Vardenfell. You know what? Yes. So how's the order of Elder Scrolls game in chronological order? Chronological order, I believe this one came first. Because this story is just recently when the Argonians broke free of slavery from the Dark Elves. Because there's still a handful of slaves in this game, but not as much. And every other game in chronological order anyway, after this, Argonians are pretty well free. So this is like the Elder Scrolls history. Because right now I'm in the lands where the Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind, takes place. Vardenfell, unless I'm wrong. Haven. Chronologically, yeah. It's the prequel of everything. Called Funny Peninsula, Deshaan, Shadowfen. Yeah. Yeah, because during this game, if you play as Aldmar Dominion, you get to see the new appointed Queen Irene, and she's begun to open borders to High Island, so the Ultimar or High Elves can socialize with the other races, and it's not going well with the other High Elves. So you pretty well become Eyes of the Queen, and you pretty well stifle out all the traditionalist groups.
Lord Vivec, we failed you. Forgive me, Outlander, but I have enough to deal with. I'm just a simple tribunal priest, and the trouble at the ancestral tomb was too much for even our buoyant armiger to deal with. I have failed, Lord Vivec, and left a colleague alone at the tomb.
What happened to the ancestral tomb?
Lord Vivec sent the three of us to seek guidance at the Andrino ancestral tomb. We were attacked when we got there, and our guard was seriously hurt. I barely got her to safety, but we failed to complete the mission Lord Vivec bestowed upon us.
Three of you? You mentioned another priest.
Canon Levoul. He remained behind after we retreated from the tomb. I know he wants to get back inside and ask Lord Vivec's questions, but there's no way he can get past the Daedra, or ask the questions on his own. May the three grant him wisdom.
And Dark Elves always say the three because they don't recognize the other races' deities as deities. That's why they say the three instead of the 8. I can go to the tomb and help Canon leave Levoul.
Tonisa, what's wrong?
Someone help!
By the three! First a wounded armiger, now this!
By dawn and dusk, evil creeps through the shadows of my beloved Vardenfell. But an outlander arrives to aid my people, just as I have foreseen.
Those words, what do they mean? What happened? Merciful Azura, the Mother Soul spoke through you. It's a miracle!
Lord Vivec, protect me. That was Azura, the Queen of the Night Sky. And you, she spoke directly to you, Outlander. I'm surprised the Daedric Prince would risk Lord Vivec's wrath to proclaim a prophecy. But she did say you were here to aid us.
What just happened here?
The Daedric Prince Azura possessed that woman and spoke through her. I've heard of such occurrences, of course, but to witness such an event... She said evil creeps through the land. I wonder if it has anything to do with what we saw at the tomb.
Who's Lord Vivec?
You don't know Lord Vivec? One of the living gods of the Dunmer Tribunal. You must be new to our land, Outlander. But there's no time. Canon Levoul remain behind. He needs help if he's going to get inside the tomb and ask Vivec's questions.
Vivec's a living god?
Yes. One of the god monarchs of Morrowind. He's the warrior poet who lives in a grand palace in Vivec City. Lord Vivec sent us on this holy mission to request information from Canon Levoul's ancestor. It breaks my heart that I have failed him.
Tell me more about Azura.
Azura is the cruel but wise Daedric Prince of Dawn and Dusk. She's one of the good Daedra, for what that's worth. But for her to speak through an innocent means something terrible is about to happen. Why else would she dare Lord Vivec's wrath?
Lord Vivec and Azura don't get along?
What do they teach you where you come from? Lord Vivec's a living god! Azura is merely the anticipation of Sothasil. Vivec stands as the present and the future, while Azura clearly represents Vardenfell's past. So no, they don't get along.
Tell me more about your mission at the tomb.
We sought guidance in a matter that concerns Lord Vivec. I received specific questions to ask while Levoul concentrated on summoning his ancestor. The Daedra ruined those plans when they fell upon Urnsey, and we were forced to flee.
Just to break story here a little bit, this is one of the reasons why I love playing this game so much. It's because it's like an interactive storybook, and honestly I'm such a geek for the Elder Scrolls because I really like the lore, and I really like how everything builds. And with this game, it's pretty much the history of the past games and how they all came to be, and I find that very fascinating. Daedra?
Vile creatures from oblivion. You hear about an odd ghost or a nest of vampires, but never Daedra. Please, if they're still there, they'll rip Canon Levoul apart. He's definitely not a warrior. Just look at what they did to the Buoyant Armiger.
What's a Buoyant Armiger?
The Buoyant Armigers comprise one of the military orders of the Tribunal Temple. They seek to emulate Lord Vivec's deeds through actions and words. Poor Urnsey. Those monsters went straight for her. Her blood flowed like lava from Red Mountain.
Red Mountain?
Where are you from? Children learn of Red Mountain before they even taste Flynn. The mountain sits at the center of Vardenfell, periodically rumbling like a sleeping Nyx shaking its leg. Lately, however, it seems to be waking from its long slumber.
I mean, that's a good reference. If you're not from somewhere, chances are, what's common knowledge? You don't know. You don't know because you're not from there. Like, I'm Canadian, so there's a great deal of American stuff that I really don't know. So if I ask a question of like, what's this or what's that, I'm probably giving weird looks because I don't know what it is. And vice versa. Like, we have a place called, a coffee place called Tim Hortons, which is becoming a little more common, like across the pond, and down the states, because I learned that there was a Tim Hortons in the city of New York when I visited there back in 2016. So that was kind of refreshing. I was like, oh, very cool. All
Those
right.
monsters, it's too dangerous. What am I going to do? Did Canon Valasar send you? Oh, she did, didn't she? That means she made it to Seyda-Neen. Vivec be praised. Will you help me complete my mission? It would be sacrilege if I don't enter my family's tomb and make Lord Vivec's inquiries.
I'll help you under the tomb and ask your questions.
As the saints declare, the tribunal always provides. We'll need to be cautious, however. Daedra invaded the tomb. Makes it hard to talk to one's ancestors while monsters try to eat you. I'll also need your help when we reach the summoning chamber.
What kind of help?
Take this scroll with Lord Vivec's inquiries. While I summon forth my ancestor spirit and concentrate on maintaining the connection, you must ask the questions. He insists we use the exact phrasing. We can go inside when you're ready.
Okay. I'm just gonna go right into the tomb. I'm ready. Let's enter your family tomb.
We're really going to do this? I wish I knew how Daedra got into my family tomb, but I'm sure you can handle them. At least you know they're there. They ambushed poor Armiger Urnsi. Took her completely by surprise. Follow me. I'll open the door.
All right.
Follow me, but keep an eye out for those Daedra.
That, and I don't want to give away too much story in case anyone's interested in playing. And they're completely options too. Like you don't have to.
Careful. The creatures attacked as soon as we entered the Hall of Remembrance.
Like you don't have to ask as many questions as they're suggesting. You just go right to it. Now then. Oh. Complete wrong way. Shocker there. Sarcasm. Oh. I have to go. Oh, I was going the wrong way, so I have to go down and around. Alright. No shortcuts, I guess. That's okay.
This used to be such a peaceful place. I came here as a young acolyte to meditate. We're nearly there. Then we can summon my ancestor. The summoning chamber. I'll call forth my ancestor, then you can ask Vivek's questions.
Okay.
Hasn't my rest been disturbed enough by those filthy Daedra? Why do you summon me, descendant?
My Lord Vivek has inquiries that only you can answer, my lady. My companion will present them with your permission.
The warrior poet? Very well. Ask Vivek's questions. Ask the warrior poet's questions, Outlander.
Lord Vivek asks, the heart to the world, the heart of the world, key to ascension, should I be filled with apprehension?
Ah, Lord Vivek always had a way with words. Tell him to rest assured. The heart remains safe. I wonder why that concerns him. Ask the remaining questions, as my time here is short.
Lord Vivek asks, has the enemy of old returned, so devious and bold?
An enemy of old, yes. But not the one that Vivek presumes.
Lord Vivek asks, did Sothasil in his unending crusade know our divinity would shrivel and fade?
Sothasil imagined multiple scenarios and contemplated endless solutions. He even experimented with his divinity, drawing energy to study before returning it. Loss will come, he foresaw, but not until the collapse of the temple. Now, back to sleep.
I hope that's what Lord Vivek needed. Let's talk outside.
Okay. Yeah, in their society, summoning their ancestors for guidance is part of what they do. Not exactly a form of necromancy, but more like a seance kind of thing. Come on, turn your back, you little gremlin. Hurry up. Turn around. Could you go down faster? I was going the wrong way anyway, but that's okay. Now then.
Thank you for helping me complete my task. Now, I need to return to Vivek City. Have you been there? It's amazing. Ziggurats rising out of the water, the moonlit hanging in the sky above. You should meet me there so I can introduce you to Lord Vivek.
Okay. Did you understand what your ancestor told us?
Just between us, I understood neither the questions asked nor the answers received. Not that I expected to. Some things aren't meant for mortal minds. That's another reason for you to come to Vivek City, to help me explain what my ancestors said.
I can help recount what happened there.
Excellent. I just need to make a quick stop in Seydanin to check on my original traveling companions. When you get to Vivek City, head right to the palace and I'll meet you there. I know that Lord Vivek will want to reward you for assisting me.
I'll meet you in Vivek City.
I'll be along shortly. When you get to Vivek City, head directly for Lord Vivek's palace. Once there, I'll make introductions and we can tell the warrior poet everything we've learned.
Just got home and now looking up how much the games are on Xbox Store. Okay. ESO is celebrating their 10-year anniversary. So maybe there's a sale, I'm not really sure. But there is that event going on, so there's quite a bit to do if you get it. You said I could ask you more about the tribunal after we finish your mission.
Of course. As I said, the tribunal consists of our 3 living gods, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothosil. They lead us in spiritual matters and rule over Dunmere society as god monarchs of the Dark Elves. I serve Vivek, but honor the entire tribunal.
So all Dark Elves follow the tribunal?
Unfortunately, no. The Dunmer houses bow to the tribunal, but the savage Ashlanders refuse to acknowledge their divinity. The heretics never allowed themselves to be assimilated into the great houses. Instead, they hold to primitive superstitions.
X-Pals, down this way. Oh yeah, almost forgot. What mount do you want for your their Phoenix? Because I have horses. I don't have felines yet. Arthropods. That's the 10-year horse that I got. That's my mains mount. There's another one. That's my Arcanist mount. That's just your standard horse. Another standard horse. And the Nightmare horse my anti-paladin rides. Thanks. Hey, Turtle. Rebella, hello. Whoops. It would help if I spelled. There you go, cool. Yeah, it's going good so far. There's the Nyx. Get to the right in the back of a bug. Bipedals. So there's a Guar. Oh, I can't remember where, sorry. That's okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it as always. Frostbeam. It's Icy Guar. Okay. It's like a camel dragon thing. Multi-rider. Yeah, so if I'm in a party, someone else can ride in the back there. Canines. It's an undead wolf. So only Morrowind and Oblivion are on there besides Skyrim for Game Pass. Okay. There's a demon doggy. And the nature wolfie. Servants, no, I don't have any. Heavyweights. There's a big burly kitty. Earth signs, I don't have any bears. That's what it looks like. So what mount would you like? Torn between the nature wolf and the nightmare horse. It's up to you. I mean, I could switch back and forth. You don't have to stay on one. Wolf for now? Okay. Wolf it is. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so got this. Ta-da. There's the city. The Vex Palace is over there. Yeah. Oh, you won't? Okay. I can rename it. There. Fenris. There you go. Your wolf mount is now named Fenris. Okay, so where... Right there. Okay. So before I go up there...
You look a bit lost. This is the Vivec City Depository, the finest bank and loan in all of Vardenfell. Would you like me to show you to a vault?
Sure. Bank. Yep. All your characters can share it. You can purchase bank space and deposit or withdraw gold. Cool. You need to carry them. Crafting material. You don't have. Yeah, you don't have to carry them to the crafting station. What's the name of this one exactly? Elder Scrolls Online. That's it. Just Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, I have quite a bit of money. Holy crap. I'll deposit about half of that, so 500. Perfect. Oh, that was level 8. Okay. I'll replace the other one. Everything is pretty well for sale. Do you want to keep that? Just in case. That can go. Those can go. Okay. Beautiful. Alright. Hey, you.
If the volcano gets any worse, I'm packing up my anvil and heading for Eastmarch.
Okay, Rebella. I hope it goes well. Pinched nerves are nothing to mess with. Okay. Yeah, that wouldn't go. Go, 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 go. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Alright. Symbols. It's $70. Okay. But it's 20 on Game Pass. Okay. Do you have the Game Pass or what? Do you has the Game Pass, Phoenix? Ugh. Oh, that's a potion. Oh, yeah. The bank.
I could give you a...
Huh? Fuck.
The Red Mountain.
Shush. Consumables. No. Poisons. Oh, I can't take them out. Yes, but can't play it on Game Pass unless I spend the 20. Okay, you can't spend that 20? That's heavy. must resist until this weekend. Okay. Or you could ask hubby. Up to you, though. I mean, okay. Perfect. Yep. Black is slimming. Beautiful. If she gets any slimmer, I'll lose her to the fucking breeze. Anyway. Yep, that way. That's his palace. Up a there. Medium armor increased.
Praise Vivek!
Nice. It's like a friggin' pilgrimage of stairs there.
This is the person who helped me at the tomb, my lord.
Lord Vivek, we don't need the help of this outlander.
Oh hush, Archcanon Tarvis. Outlanders have their usefulness, and this one intrigues me.
Okay.
As you say. I'll be in my office if you need me.
Anywho.
Step forward, friend of Laboul, and let us speak.
We shall, after I refresh my coffee. When you refresh my coffee, I'll be back shortly. If you decide to talk amongst yourselves, just no kicking, no biting. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry, folks. Had to make a pit stop in the men's room. Now then. Codex. Eh? Okay. Oh, scrying. Okay. Hey, Vivek.
Canon Level says you helped him in his mission. As I have written, the one who helps my ally becomes my friend. Despite the Archcanon's concerns, I greet you with sincerity and pose a simple question. Will you assist us further, Outlander?
What kind of help do you need, Lord Vivek?
I have ordinators and armigers at my disposal. Vast armies of followers and dedicated priests. What I don't have, however, is a fresh perspective. Will you set aside your personal goals for a time and become the eyes and ears of a god?
This is Lord Vivek, someone who has attained such divinity that he's become a living god, which is why he speaks this way, looks that way, and is pretty well on par with demon princes known as Daedric princes. They call him Daedra, D-A-E-R-A, and they're essentially demons. Like the one that possessed that woman when I first started the quest. But some of them are good and don't exactly have any heinous ambitions. But yeah, this guy is pretty much a living, like he's described, a living god, and his divinity is on par with the demon lords. Of course, Vivek, I can provide a fresh perspective.
Good. I need assistance to investigate a strange phenomenon that the Ancestor confirmed may indeed be a problem. We'll start with a simple divination ritual. Archcanon Tarvis can tell you what we need to delve into this mystery.
When I first arrived, I saw a vision of Azora.
The Daedric Prince. I suppose the same events that concern me might interest Azura, though she could just as easily be the source of these troubles. Red Mountain, strange Daedra, and then there's... well, we'll talk more about that when you return.
Was what the Ancestor said helpful?
Levoul's Ancestor assured me that a source of power remains safe. As for the rest, let the guess ripen in the mind, and only speak when the fruit grows certain. I require more information on these matters, hence the need for the divination ritual.
I like that quote. It's like a, well, it's like a more like a launchigated way of saying don't speak unless you know something, and that's pretty much what that is. I don't think Archcanon Tarvis wants my help.
The situation that troubles me has taken a toll on my Archcanon, but he's a faithful servant. Tarvis will do as I say, and I say we need your assistance. Find the Archcanon in his office, and he'll tell you how to proceed.
Yep, that's why he's all floaty, and just pretty much the way he is. So is Talos and other gods here in this? Talos is not. Talos didn't become a god until either Oblivion or Skyrim. I can't remember which. Oblivion, I believe. And the theory is that Talos is the hero you play as in the previous games. So they decided to make Talos a man-made god. Not to say necessarily you play as a man, but that's why the theory is that Talos is the hero you play as in previous games. But just to not make it obvious, they made Talos a man. So, hence the theory. What are these? Oh, attributes. Okay. This is to redistribute your skill points. I remember. Don't mind if I do. Sheet drapes. Okay. So with these little recipes, some of them anyway, is so you can build some decorations for your house. Enchanting, okay. Now what I mean by house is cool. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. This is a store, so you can buy crowns for a certain amount of real money. And there's some new stuff, so you get some water elf stuff, furnishing pack, Castle Skingrad, that's new. That's a house you can buy for a fuck ton of crowns. Event tickets, because the event is happening. Lunar Gathering, I don't know what that is. What is this? Oh, mining. Okay, cool. Never mind. Voco. Oh, he's a companion. Okay, cool. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, so that's a costume. Okay. These are all gems. I can't, and fortunately gems aren't for purchase. And there's her personality. Or she just dances. Okay. Quest starters, cake, currency, crates, yada yada. Oh. Okay. So I can buy them for crown. Gotcha. Okay. Companions. Oh, that's for free with the ESO Plus membership. So you get other benefits from ESO Plus. I mean, sure, it's a subscription payment, but a lot of things you get is pretty well included in the price, and in the long run, it saves you a fuck ton of money. Because if I didn't have ESO, this would cost even more money if I wanted to buy it. So, there's that. Scions of Athelia. Okay. Anyway, quest starters, room to spare, events, kick 1, prologue. These are all prologue quests. They're all for free. You don't need a subscription to get them. And what I was coming to do is you can purchase crowns to purchase a house. So they're pretty cheap. Some of them are semi-expensive. The Notable Homes is the most expensive. So there's Daggerfall Overlook. It's 11,000 crowns. This one is a cavern. It's pretty well a palace just in a mountain. So if money is not an issue, then Notable Homes aren't an issue either. Special. Yeah. Anyway. What do you want?
Outlander. Lord Vivec trusts too much to put his faith in one such as you, but who am I to question my god? I suppose he sent you to me so I could put you to work? Did he say which task he wants us to accomplish first?
Lord Vivec said he needed to perform a divination ritual.
Ah, yes. We do need to perform a ritual to reveal the nature of the phenomenon that vexes Lord Vivek. Now listen closely. I hate to repeat myself.
I'm listening.
Despite my objections, Vivek believes you were sent to help, so I'll do my best to assist you. Go to the ziggurat that's still under construction and tell the Overseer that Lord Vivek requires the Blessing Stone. Then bring it to me in the palace.
This guy's voice is the narrator's voice in the Darksiders games. If not, it sounds very close. I'll go to the unfinished ziggurat, get the Blessing Stone, and meet you at Vivek's palace.
You receive a simple errand in the service of Lord Vivek, and countless questions form unbidden in your mind. Very well. Go ahead. Ask your questions. It's not like I'm the busy arch-canon of a living god or anything.
No, it is a good thing. So Vivek mentioned Vivek mentioned Red Mountain and Daedra. Do you think there's a connection?
Lord Vivek sees signs and portents everywhere. It's the poet at his core. I tend to be much more pragmatic. Sometimes a volcano is simply a volcano, and not a harbinger of doom. As for the Daedra, I have no idea. Perhaps the summoning got out of hand.
Have I offended you in some manner?
Offend me? You give yourself too much credit. No, I feel the same about all Outlanders. This is tribunal business, best handled by tribunal resources. However, I also obey my Lord Vivek, so I will tolerate your involvement and do my best to aid you.
Okay, so what's a Blessing Stone?
Ah, the ignorance of Outlanders. How refreshing. The Blessing Stones serve as repositories for small amounts of Lord Vivek's power. They allow his favor to permeate sanctified locations. We need such a stone to power the divination ritual.
Can't Vivek perform the ritual without the Blessing Stone?
If you haven't guessed yet, the phenomenon interferes with Lord Vivek's power in unusual ways. It will be safer for everyone if I perform the ritual by using the Blessing Stone instead of drawing on my Lord's personal store of energy.
What does Lord Vivek hope to learn from the divination ritual?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't comprehend it. Lord Vivek's senses eclipse those of mere mortals. Suffice it to say, he feels a disturbance in the flow of energy throughout Vardenfell. He seeks to discover the source of that disturbance.
Stir-fried garlic beef. That just sounds pretty good. Excuse me. Where am I off to? Oh, not very far.
Not much longer now.
This project has been nothing but one disaster after another. How am I expected to get this ziggurat built on time when things constantly go wrong? Don't mind me. I'm just having one of those days.
Archcanon Tarvis sent me. I need to borrow your Blessing Stone.
Our Blessing Stone? Do you know what happens if we give up our Blessing Stone? Well, neither do I. But I'm sure it won't put us back on schedule or end our string of disasters. I'm not one to disagree with the Archcanon, but that's a terrible idea.
Lord Vivek needs the Blessing Stone to perform a ritual.
Lord Vivek? Well, why didn't you say so? But I'll need your help before I can turn over the Blessing Stone. The passage that leads to the consecration chamber collapsed, trapping some of my workers. If you can clear the way, you can borrow the stone.
I'll clear the passage and free your workers on my way to retrieve the stone.
I appreciate the help. Just remember that you're only borrowing the stone. It needs to be back in the consecration chamber before the next shift, or we'll never get this ziggurat constructed in time.
Yes, yes.
I thought I was gonna die under there. Oh, thanks for saving me.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I'll go tell the Overseer what you did for me.
In there. Okay. Our nice skinny behind up to Vivek again.
Praise Vivek!
The Outlander returns. I understand there was trouble at the construction site, but you were able to save a few of the workers. Lord Vivek always draws the straightest arrow from the quiver. Praise the Tribunal. Did you bring the Blessing Stone?
I have the Blessing Stone.
Stand over there. In Canon Level's absence, you will form the third corner of our ritual triangle. When you're ready, place the Blessing Stone, and we'll begin the ritual. Hear the words of the warrior poet, and reveal the source of Lord Vivek's distress. An Ashlander? A clockwork mage? A Daedric cultist? Something interfered with the ritual, my lord. But we may have learned something. Excuse me while I compare the results to our previous research.
Between the cryptic warnings of the Ancestor Spirit and the unexpected result of the divination ritual, I fear there may be more astir than I imagined. We solved the greatest mysteries by accident, I suspect. I should write that down.
Something went wrong during the ritual. Did you learn what you had hoped?
We learn from every action we take. Failure or success, Each result teaches us something, at least in the larger sense. To be more specific, no, not as much as I hoped.
There were images in the ritual.
Images that suggest avenues to investigate, riddles to solve. Let me tell you a secret, Outlander. It concerns a living god, an energy that fades like daylight as dusk spreads across the land.
I don't understand, Lord Vivek.
Listen well, and speak not a word. My divine energy, it drains away. Whether from illness or foul malady, I know not. You must travel the land and seek answers on my behalf. But first, gratitude before service, as I have written. So thank you. The ritual confirmed my worst fears. Divine energy flows out of me for no reason that I can discern. I felt the power imbued within my blessing stone get wrenched away as soon as you added it to the ritual. I couldn't stop it.
You're losing divine energy? How's that possible?
To quote my own words as the warrior poet, no lock exists that the determined thief cannot open. Follow the trail of my missing energy, and try to discover the identity of the enemy Lavul's ancestor warned us about.
You think an enemy is responsible for your energy loss?
Something drains my energy. Find Archcanon Tarvis in his office, and ask if he gleaned anything useful from the ritual. If not, I know his earlier research indicated new avenues to investigate. Go where he tells you, and learn what you can.
I'll go talk to Archcanon Tarvis.
My divine energy diminishes with every passing moment, but the ritual confirmed my affliction is not natural. I regret that I could not reveal the full nature of these dire circumstances until your trustworthiness had been demonstrated.
I'm not sure Archcanon Tarvis shares your assessment of me.
Yes. Well, Archcanon Tarvis has always been cautious about ideas and ideologies that didn't originate within the Tribunal. And recently, that prudence has grown 1,000-fold. He's a faithful servant, however, despite his narrow-mindedness.
Why do you suspect the affliction isn't natural?
At first, I barely noticed the loss of energy. But as I continue to grow weaker, the more it feels like an attack against my person. Besides, the Ancestor Spirit confirmed that an ancient enemy was to blame. We just need to determine who before...
Before?
Let us not dwell on disasters to come when we have problems enough to deal with in the here and now. Consult with Archcanon Tarvis and discover the source of this attack. Then we can put an end to it and not worry about what might have been.
What does the rest of the Tribunal think about all this?
They always chide me about my flagrant displays of divinity. But so far, I am the only one of the living gods whose power is fading. Almalexia hoards her energy and has barricaded her temple against attack. As for Sotha Sil...
What about Sotha Sil?
My brother travels. We have not heard from him for quite some time, but I sense that he remains safe and in possession of his full power. Funny. You always wanted to discover the limits of our divinity. Perhaps I will solve that mystery for him.
What do you mean that your divine energy has diminished?
I've always used my power freely and without detriment. I create the Blessing Stones, hold the moonlit above the city, and perform 100 miracles a day to benefit my people. I begin to feel the toll this liberal application of divinity costs me.
Do you think you're in danger?
I care little for my own safety, but my people are another matter. Without my power to stop it, the moonlit will crash into the city and kill hundreds, perhaps thousands of innocents. And that would be just the start of Vardenfell's woes.
Alrighty. Great sword. Robin's dagger. Give me that. Yep. Yes. Wonderful. Oh, that's how you preview. Okay. Yeah, that was cool. Neat. Dr. Archcan Jarvis. You can tell this is one of the starting story quests. It's a lot of back
There
and
you are.
forth.
Do not panic. Only you can see me. Come, we have to talk.
What?
There you are, Vestige. We must speak at once.
Hello, Prophet.
Listen well. I have located a safe harbor from which we might plan our course of action. You must meet me there.
Where is this safe harbor?
I awoke in a city of Bretons, its air heavy with the smells of baked bread, horses, and intrigue. Daggerfall. The harborage is in an abandoned cave outside the city.
I'll find you there. Anyway.
I performed that ritual countless times, and it never exploded in my face before. If I discover that you sabotaged the divination... No. I shouldn't take my failure out on you. It's not your fault that things are... difficult.
By difficult, you mean Lord Vivek's loss of power?
How do you know about... Lord Vivek told you? Of course he did. It's his prerogative, I suppose. You must swear to keep this secret, though. There would be panic in the streets if the people believed one of the tribunal was incapacitated.
Lord Vivek said you might need help investigating the source of the problem.
It's true. I'm much better at scholarly pursuits than field work. And the ritual wasn't a total failure. It confirmed 3 locations from my earlier studies. Bolmora, Aldrin, and Berelzar's tower. I need you to investigate each of these sites.
Tell me about those locations before we hard out.
I researched what I could using the resources available here in Vivek City. To learn more, I need an agent to personally assess each location. Lord Vivek thinks you're the best one for that job. I hope he's right.
What can you tell me about Berelzar's tower?
I believe the mage seen in the ritual is Berelzar, who works out of an ancient Velothi tower. His experiments radiate energy similar to Vivek's affliction, but they're not a perfect match. Find out what he knows about the transfer of divine energy.
What can you tell me about Balmora?
House Redoran controls the town and nearby mines. House Halalu also has interests in the region. Rumors of a cult in the area concern me the most. I believe we saw a cultist during the ritual. Make discreet inquiries and see what you can learn.
What kind of a cult are we talking about?
I have no idea. That's why we're sending you. I suggest you start at the inn. Secrets get spilled along with the drinks in such places. The miners may know something as well. I've heard that House Redoran has issued some kind of proclamation.
What do you know about Alderaan?
Savage Ashlanders, like the one seen in the vision, use the area as a tribal meeting ground. These nomadic heretics deny the divinity of the tribunal and have no love for Vivek. But how they could be involved eludes me. See what you can uncover.
Is there anything else I should know?
I traced tendrils of Vivek's energy to these locations, and the ritual confirmed the connection before it went awry. Just don't discuss Lord Vivek's condition with anyone. We don't want to start a panic. If anything changes here, I'll contact you.
Okay. small price to pay for a slight shortcut. Seriously, I had to do a double take because I thought the mushrooms were moving. No, they're just really, really big. There. A little bit of rock. Can't see nothing.
Step up, have a look. Finest merchandise around.
Tell me, do you really think you have what it takes to distinguish yourself in the Mages Guild?
What's the Mages Guild?
The Mages Guild provides a safe haven for the study of lore and magicka. In fact, one of our current projects involves uncovering and collecting the wisdom of Tamriel, no matter where that wisdom tries to hide. Would you like to join the guild?
Sure, sign me up.
Excellent decision. I hereby name you a member of the Mages Guild in good standing with all the privileges that such membership provides. Your reputation in the guild will increase with every book you recover and collection you complete.
Cool. So if there's any books that glow kind of like this purple dust, it adds to the guild's reputation. And it'll grant me this, which will help me progress in a bunch of quests, because sometimes you have to do this, otherwise the quest won't proceed. It sucks, but oh well. I think I need an intimidate.
I can't believe they want us to go outside the house to find Vea.
Where is... Prime example.
House Telvanni still keeps slaves?
How else do those lazy mages accomplish anything?
But what about the Pact?
House Telvanni stayed out of the Pact. The wizards have no interest in mainland wars.
I mean, why doesn't the Pact put a stop to it?
Would you like to tell the all-powerful mages to stop playing with their toys?
This is taking forever.
Yeah, like that guy there. The Khajiit. I have to intimidate him, otherwise I won't get anything from him. Okay, where is... Mystic. Trader, okay. Fighter. There it is. Fighter Scout. Okay. Is this tent? Yep. Hey,
The Fighters Guild is always ready for battle. It's what we live for.
what's the Fighters Guild?
What's the Fighters Guild? What rock did you just crawl out from under? We're an elite fighting force with allegiance to no one but our fellow guild members. You look like you'd be good in battle. What do you say? Want to join the guild?
Sure, I want to join the Fighters Guild.
Then welcome aboard. And let me be the first to say what a fine addition to the guild you're going to make. With you at our side, we'll have the Daedra on the run in no time.
Neat. In the meantime, buy my shit. Do I have any scope? No, I don't. Yeah, there it is. Intimidating presence. Perfect. Okay. Now then. Excuse me.
I love seeing new faces. For a while, it was just the same old miners and the occasional traveling merchant. Thought Carolyn might have to shut this place down. Look at me talking your ears off. What can I get you?
Any idea why visitors have been scarce?
At first, I assumed it was the usual house squabbles. Redoran and Hlalu arguments can get pretty heated. Then I thought maybe the Ashlanders were scaring people off. But after that proclamation... No, I'd rather not talk about that with a stranger.
Maybe if I paid you for your trouble.
I like the color of your gold, Outlander. Just between us, I heard the House Guard shut down the Shulk ore mine. Something to do with violent cultists who attacked the miners and took over the place. Even got the crew chief, or so I heard.
Well, there's one nice bit of information. Oh. Okay. Well, this one's closer, so let's get up here.
Mills, please, if you just listen.
Take care of yourself, Father. You always were good at that.
Off we go. There. Oops. Do not hit my mount. You will pay for it, one way or another. I won't fall anyway because I turned it the wrong way. Now then. Taking in the sights. Pretty. equip this shrine.
I demand to see my brother. Lay hands upon me, and you will lose them. You there! The territory of the Red Exiles shouldn't be traveled lightly.
Okay. I'll speak to you in just a second. There's a shrine up here. Discovering these will make travel a lot less tedious. So I try to get them as quick as I can. Now then, what do you want?
Ashlanders once respected each other, helped one another. You'd think these were house wolves or tribunal dogs, the way they treated me. Speaking of the tribunal, you have the smell of dog about you. I wonder why that is.
I'm looking into something for Lord Vivek.
Lord Vivek, is it? And I thought all the tribunal cared about was building monuments to their own greatness. Nice to see that one of them cares about what's going on beyond their borders. Well, perhaps we can aid each other this day, Outlander.
Yeah, she did. What kind of help do you need?
Ashlanders are nomads, but we gather at sacred sites to trade, confer, and pay homage to the past. Aldrin is such a place. That's why Chodala invited the Red Exiles here. But these outcasts won't let me into their camp. I need to find my brother.
Who's your brother?
My brother, Chodala, is the Ashkan of our tribe, and I am his ambassador. I act as a go-between among the tribes. Chodala wants to unite the Dunmer and calmly end the era of the bickering houses. He hopes to convince the tribes to follow his lead.
So what do you need me to do?
Head into the Red Exiles camp and find my brother. Otherwise, see if you can find out what he was doing in there and where he's gone. Be wary of the outcasts. As you saw, they won't hesitate to attack without reason or provocation.
Your brother rules over the Ashlander tribes?
No, just our tribe, the Urshilaku, though he's respected by most of the other Ashlanders for his wisdom and strength of will. He does hope to unite the tribes in a common cause, however. That's one of the reasons we've gathered here at Aldrin.
Tell me more about the Red Exiles.
The Red Exiles? They're violent, dangerous Ashlanders who were banished from their tribes and joined together to create their own clan. Chodala invited them to the gathering and went into the camp to talk, but he's been gone too long. I'm worried.
You think I'll have to fight my way through the camp?
As you saw, hostility is second nature to the Red Exiles. We're here to negotiate, but they're no better than thieves and murderers. If they spot you in their camp, you'll need to defend yourself. It's unfortunate, but they'll leave you no choice.
Tell me more about Chodala.
My brother and I have always worked to help our people and improve the Ashlander way of life. He used to believe that peaceful negotiation was the best path to accomplish this. Recently, however, things have become different. He's almost like...
Like what?
No, that's not something I'm ready to talk about with an outsider. Perhaps after you prove your trustworthiness and willingness to help us, then we can discuss my brother in more detail. Perhaps.
Okay. You said Chodala wants to unite the tribes. Are you planning to go to war?
That's not our goal, but the tribes will defend themselves if necessary. No, we hope to present a united front and show the houses the folly of the path they've embarked upon. Turning away from our forefathers and god ancestors has made them weak.
Okay. There's one right here, so... Consider. Okay.
You seem to have survived your visit to the Red Exiles camp. Did you find my brother?
No, but I found this record of his meeting with the Red Exiles leader.
Interesting. I never suspected that the outcasts were disciplined enough to keep records such as this. Oh no. I can't believe my brother would be so brazen.
He called himself the Nerevarine. You know what that means?
It means that Chodala really has changed. With his newfound powers and rising ambitions, I fear what he plans for the tribes. I suppose you have a right to know what I'm talking about. Take this. I found it among my brother's possessions.
Another scroll? Did Chodala write this?
Chodala discovered new power out in the wilderness, and it changed his view of the world. He writes about it in that document. Now he believes he's the Nerevarine, and incites the tribes, while I try to keep them all from doing anything rash.
You don't believe Chodala's claim?
While the prophecy of the Nerevarine can be interpreted as the end of the tribunal, I have always seen it as a prediction of hope and peace. Chodala and some Ashlanders, such as the Red Exiles, favor war. That's not the Nerevarine I believe in.
You think Chodala wants war?
He uses an Ashkon's words to plant dark ideas in his followers. Ideas that speak of false gods, lost traditions, and the need for a cleansing war. His words become more forceful every day, but I hope to dissuade him from this violent course.
What's the Nerevarine?
You don't know? I thought... No, you're not an Ashlander, and the House Elves rarely talk about such things. Long ago, there was a hero named Nerevar. He fought alongside the Tribunal, before they claimed to be gods, until they betrayed him.
Tribunal betrayed Nerevar?
So our legends say. Nerevar united the Kaima and forged an alliance with the Dwemer. He died at the Battle of Red Mountain. We believe the Tribunal hastened his demise, despite Vivek's claims to the contrary.
Excuse me. But where does the Nerevarine fall into all that?
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Way over there. So, this way. there's a quest guy for that outfit.
Not you too. This is ridiculous.
I'm sorry, Talena, but my wife insists we try again.
What is it?
Nothing. You're in my way. Move. Too slow. See ya.
Could that noise have been?
That is a traveling mix. Really big, really docile, but pretty much a taxi in this game. His call. Its call, rather.
Hold, citizen.
No thanks. Kind of in a hurry. Run! Run, little scuttler. This. Okay.
Oh, such displeasure and disappointment. Nothing works, even though every calculation is precise. Now an interruption. How infuriating. Wait. Sometimes the great gear turns from frustration to opportunity.
Do you know anything about divine energy? About divine
energy? I'll have you know I participated in Lord Sother Seal's 9 analyses of the Exalted Enigmas. But we have more important matters. I'm about to determine the correlation between color and time, and I could use another set of hands.
If I help, will you answer my questions?
A reciprocal exchange. Interesting, yes. I can see the benefits of such an arrangement. Very well. Just activate the crystals in the proper sequence while I modulate the energy flow. Less chance of an explosion that way.
Alright, I'll see if I can determine the proper sequence.
You activate the crystals. Look for pure light, not muddle.
Yes.
Keep going. Instead of light, they actually hoping for.
So Rowan's correct.
Not in the proper sequence. Try again. No. Reset the mechanism and try again.
Okay, so red is correct.
A good start. Keep going.
Yellow?
Correct. So far, so good.
Okay. Green?
Like clockwork you are.
Blue?
Close, very close. One more to go.
And this one.
Yes, I love it when the gears align.
I knew it was some kind of sequence. Just forgot how it was done and what order it was done in.
Perfect. Such are the benefits of an extra set of appendages. The energy flows freely and without disruption, allowing the rods and the pistons to align in a most pleasing manner. Thank you. Now, why do you want to know about divine energy?
I'd love to be a clockwork mage. That'd be really cool. Well, I was sent to ask you about the transfer of divine energy.
Sent? How intriguing. I was just thinking about my former master, Sotha Seal, and the experiments we conducted. He desperately sought to understand the power he and his companions attained, especially whether or not that power was temporary.
Did Sotha Seal reach a conclusion?
Not while I assisted him. He had a tool that he used to drain away minute bits of his own divine energy to store and study. He could extract it and return it as he saw fit. Not sure what became of the tool, but here are my notes from those days.
These notes should be helpful. Can I ask you a few more questions?
More questions? Well, Lord Sotha Seal attributed curiosity to intellectual superiority. Suppose I should do the same. Ask, and I will attempt to tighten the cogs of your ongoing education as best I can.
You worked with Sotha Seal?
I was his apprentice, but that was years ago. Spent time working in the Clockwork City. That's what I learned about energy transference, Dwemer engineering, mechanical symmetry. Made me the dark elf I am today. I have a question. Who sent you?
Archcanon Tarvis sent me.
The Archcanon? Lord Vivek's High Priest? Suddenly the gears align. I can think of a number of reasons that Alman V would want to know about C and his tools, but some doors just shouldn't be opened.
Sotha Seal's tool, is it a weapon?
Odd question. Is a hammer a weapon? A saw? A Dwemer spring spanner? No, it was just a tool. A device crafted by Sotha Seal to aid in his endless experiments. I suppose I could imagine ways to modify the device, but for what reason?
Do you know where the tool is now?
Haven't a clue. Tools have a way of wandering off when you don't stay vigilant. Had a guar that used to swallow tools when I wasn't looking. Glowed for a month until the enchantment dissipated and the tool passed. Should have heard the screams.
Now then. Do I have to go anywhere else? Nope, just over there. Yep. Whoa.
Stupid dog.
What happened? Let me see.
I just tried to pet it. Damn dog bit me.
Leave it alone. There's something strange about that dog.
You shouldn't be here. Didn't you read the House Redoran proclamation? I wouldn't be here myself, but some of my miners are still in there.
Can't tell what happened in the mine.
Our mine was invaded by violent cultists. They showed up and just took the place over. My people are trapped. I'm no expert, but it looked like the cultists were preparing to conduct a ritual before the Ashlander interrupted them.
What kind of mine is the Shulk?
It used to be an ore mine, and we hope it will be again. My crew was inside preparing to start up mining operations when the cultists attacked. The way things are going, we might just have to turn the place into another Kwama egg mine.
Why do you think the cultists are conducting the ritual?
Probably because I heard one of them say, "With this ritual we'll call forth a mystical weapon and attain the power of a god." Or something along those lines. Look, I was just trying to get me and my miners out of there when the Ashlander showed up.
Ashlander interrupted the cultists?
Well, I never actually saw an Ashlander, but I heard a cultist yell, "Ashlander thief! That's our mystical weapon!" That's not an exact quote, but you get the idea. I don't know what happened after that. I was kind of busy trying not to die.
Fair enough. Go to the mine and see what I can find out.
Really? That's awfully brave of you. If you see any of my miners, tell them to get their arses out here. I'll wait as long as I can. Or until I hear screaming. Then I'll go to Balmora and try to find some help. Good luck in there.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. I'm just going to leave it here for now. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm just going to put you on the BRB screen, eat some food, and then I will continue on. So just hold tight. I won't be too long. 10 minutes, give or take. But, yeah, enjoy the sounds. See nothing.
Sharpest arrow in the quiver. Which almost every study about the academic sector will say that that is the real problem in our universities.
The university declined an interview request, saying it's currently in collective bargaining with the union. A spokesperson says an annual course review is underway, and courses being taught by full-time professors are being prioritized.
Get here. Sorry, just a second. Felt something stuck in my throat.
This mine belongs to us now!
Did you just press the right button? Fool. There you go. Alright. Now then. Anything else before I mosey on? Just a river troll. Okay, moving on. Let's get the fuck out of here. That's what I was looking for. Beautiful. Okay, and now that I have 3. Intimidating, persuasive, because I'll need those to get some quests done. And then I'll get a passive skill. Perfect. Yeah, Cyrodiil can keep waiting. I'm not interested.
Did you find what you were looking for in the mine?
Not sure. I need to consult with my contact.
Of course. I perfectly understand. I think I'll wait a little longer and see if any of my miners were able to escape from the cultists. Good luck with your mission, whatever it is.
Nice. That's pretty. There you go. Now where do I go? Back here. Shortcut.
Outlander, over here.
See what?
This requires a considerable amount of effort, so just listen. We have a problem here. Return to my office immediately.
Good thing I'm just right outside of it. Okay. Now we'll find out what that problem is next time I stream. So I'm going to cut it here. And we'll continue this tomorrow. However, I'm going to put you in the capable hands of another streamer that I follow. So please join me in reading out to the Nespa. She's a really great streamette. Lovely to chat with. She talks makeup, she does skincare, she talks a lot. It's Triforce Tuesday, so she's going to be playing Legend of Zelda A Link to the Past, I believe. So if you're into that, stick around with the raid. Exactly, our yapping queen. There's a raid message. Copy that if you'd like. And as for stream, we'll continue that tomorrow. And we'll find out what this man wanted to discuss with us. So we'll find all that out tomorrow. As for the stream, oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. So, have a great evening or afternoon, wherever you're from, and a greater tomorrow. Bye.
God, what? Oh. Soulmate.